Hey, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hold on just a second. Hello?
Hi.
Hey. All right, so it would seem that I started the wrong stream today. I hate it when that happens. So I had a couple of things up, and I guess I chose the wrong one. Let me look at that because I think I started the right one, but I don't know. Anyway, everybody's here. I hope. Yeah, it was my fault, Crafty Dragon. I had the one from Wednesday that was up on Wednesday, and then I changed the time on the box hunt for today, and I guess I know better than to do that. When I do that, it causes problems. So I'm sorry for the confusion. I hope I don't have two streams running. Surely not. Let me look at that. And if so, well, I know I don't. I don't have two live streams running. I guess you guys were waiting on the one I had scheduled. Yeah, Copper Owl, yeah. That's what Shelly called and told me. But thank you, Copper Owl. We actually dropped a couple. We were a little over 1,300 there for a little bit. But yeah, sorry, SkyQuest. All my fault. It happens. When I get out of my schedule, sorry for the change. I had, I didn't sleep well yesterday, and so I just had a really screwed up, sleep pattern. And so last night I slept pretty good, but I slept late. And so I woke up at 9, and I have to have time to wake up before I can see good, and I had a little bit of a headache, so thought I would take a minute and get things in my head right so that we could, I got the second cup, I got the coffee going, and so we're good now. So I am sorry about that. I hope everybody makes their way here. Michael Erickson is first up today. We have Hunting Southwest Ohio, and Aaron Foy will also be in the mix. So it will be a fun stream regardless. Let's see, I'm going to see if I can delete some of these. If I'm on this other one, I will try to do that and see what that does. Anyway, sorry for the confusion. That is life as we know it. And so, now, who all we got in here? We see, I'm seeing 27 people up in here already, even with the confusion on my part. I see Artie Mike, Bo Palmer. How are you doing, Bo? Kason 2006, Chicken Man Dan, Christopher Ty, Coin Junkie AG, Copper Owl Coins, Crafty Dragon, Denmo, Fleabag, Jackie B, Jesse Kruckenberg, Jim Cantor, Michael Erickson, Mike the Greek, Net Fiend, Shellbell, Silver Serpent, SkyQuest 2K8, the Dante Wolf, Todd, Vincent Caparina, and VMC are all in the house. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. I will catch up with you in chat there. Alley Cat, everybody saying hi this morning.
Morning.
Morning, she says. She is playing a new game that she's been playing for a week or two. So, yeah, sorry about that, SkyQuest. It happens. It happens. Nope, my hearing aids are not in, so that should be good. Let me update Discord to get that out of the way, so that we can invite new people to come and see us on that platform. Oh, there we go with the touchdown for Alley Cat. Let's see, go to CloudBot, and then we're going to get started. We are doing 3 boxes today, a little out of the ordinary. I'm keeping 1 box for the Wednesday hunt in our quest for
another one
to find her first ever silver $50. So I'll have that box saved for her for Wednesday. And then I've got some nickels. And that nickel box ended up being really really good. I found 2 nickels and two buffalo nickels and 2 war nickels in that box. So that was really nice. Also the 57, and I'll go over the giveaway for today. All right, Discord is updated. Chat is active. Everybody's here. Let's get going. Sorry for the slow start there. All right. So, if those of you that were watching that day and may have seen the short I did on it, I found a 57 proof nickel. Really, really nice example. And so, I'm sorry, Fleabag. Ugh, that's no fun. So I checked my album, and I have one as good, if not better than that. So I'm going to include this 57p proof nickel into the 50 likes giveaway today. So that will be a little extra I'm going to put in there for the 50 likes, along with 2 rosy dimes. And hey there, Hunting Southwest Ohio. And so the 75 light will be a quarter and a war nickel. The quarter is a 42, I believe. And then for the 100 likes, I have a 40%er and a Benji. And then the EOS is 2 40%ers. So those are the giveaways for the day. 50 lights will be first. And we will carry on from there. Michael Erickson is up first, so I haven't written the boxes down, so let me get a pad out to do that. And I have 4 boxes. Oh, that's no problem, Silver Sir. I got really lucky on my box, and it's funny again. Now I've told you guys about the issue with my banks. So I get boxes, and I was at one time getting 4 boxes, 2 from each branch of the same bank. And so I was quite happy with that little arrangement. They were really close to each other. Well, several weeks ago, the one bank, the one that I had originally started getting stuff from, quit getting boxes. They said they couldn't get them anymore. or they weren't delivering them. They really didn't know the reason. So fortunately, the other branch was still getting the boxes. So, I'm good with that. I'm still getting the 2 flat boxes that have been regular as can be from my other bank. So I had the 2 others for backup, so that was good. Well, not last week, but the week before, the bank that I was getting the other boxes from told me that they were told they weren't be able to get any for a while. They couldn't really give me a time frame on that. And so, luckily I was still getting my flat boxes. The problem with those I was getting a lot of uncirculated boxes, 2023s. But so I said, what are you going to do? So I said, okay. And told them if they would continue to try to order them in case, they come through one day. Hey, Brown Sugar, how are you doing? And then I went to the other branch thinking they would not have anything, and I was just going to get some nickels. And, oh, wow, thank you to Todd. Thank you for the membership, brother. I appreciate that. And they had 2 boxes, and that was the ones that had quit getting them for a while. So all of a sudden now, the bank I was getting them from is not getting them, and the bank I wasn't getting them from is getting them. So I don't know what's going on with that. Same branch, but they're just not. They're switching up getting the double stack boxes. But the end of the long story is I'm getting them. So I got 2 circulated boxes on the flat boxes today. So all the boxes are good for hunting. Hopefully we'll find some goodies in there. So that being said, I have BB1 and BB2 are the flat boxes, and SB1 and SB2 are the double stack. So Michael Erickson, you are first up today. You let me know what you would like, and we will get this thing kicked off. Michael Erickson.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
All right, I'll tell you what we'll do, Michael. I'll let Allie pick if she's willing.
Thank you very much, sir.
I will let Allison pick if she is willing. Hey, Allison.
Huh?
Would you mind picking Michael Erickson's box to start with?
No.
You have choices of BB1, BB2, which are flat boxes.
Thank you very
or
much, sir.
SB1,
You're a gentleman and
SB2
a
is
scholar.
double stack.
Hold on.
She is contemplating the choices. Hey, Crafty Dragon.
Okay. Double stack. And then 2.
All right, SB2. She's rolling her lucky dice for you, Michael Erickson. SB2 is first up. Let's get that out, get that open. Thank you, babe. And we will get this thing going. Oh, mercy, mercy. Oh, I got some, I had ordered some things from the Mint. And I had ordered a proof set, silver proof set for 2023, I think. I got it in some time ago. I think I showed you guys it, but I ordered 2 of another thing that I was really interested in getting, and they back ordered it. But I did get them in today, 3 months later. It is the 2023 American Liberty silver medal, and it is beautiful. I just love the look of that majestic, twisted old tree there. See if I can see a reverse, get the reverse on it, and then the eagle on the back. So I have 2 of these. I may pop one of these in auction one day if anybody is interested in that. Be on the lookout for it, but beautiful silver rounds. And I've got, my son got me a gift certificate for the Mint, so I've still got to look at what to do with that. Thank you, Michael. All right, let's see what we got here. SB2 is the box choice. Hey, Roger Ivy. Well, I don't see Benji or Walker looking at us there, Michael, so we will just get started with the hunt there. See what we can find. See what we can find. We'll open a few with the knife, and if that's not giving us any luck, we'll go to the screwdriver. How's that? Knife is quicker. Screwdriver sometimes can make a difference. Yes, ma'am. They should be. Oh, and they're not in the description anymore, are they? If you want to copy and paste that into chat, Shellbell, you can. And I'll just go over them right quick. There's not many except for the dog pile. I will say on the dog pile, I will show you the starting point on the dog pile, and then we will go from there. So let's see. I got them wrote down right here. I just want to make sure I got the order right. So the first up is going to be a 56 proof set. And this is a proof set. I know I was undecided last week. I don't have the envelope for it, but it is a proof set. The 56 mint set is like $300 and something, so I knew that wasn't it. But it is a beautiful set of coins, and a beautiful 56 Blazer Wheatie there. So that will be the first item. That will be a $35 starting bid, I believe. Second up is going to be a ASE. It is a 1992 ASE. Let me see if that helps. Glare. It is a Mint State 69, PCGS Mint State 69 ASE. And that is going to be for starting bid of $40. Then I have a Peanuts round. It is the Easter Peanuts round with Snoopy. It is the colorized version, and that will be going for $35 starting bid. And then I have the dog pile, and it will start with a Blazer 57D wheat penny. 57D wheat penny will be the start of the dog pile. All the other coins after this will go up through the denominations and will all be silver. So, but that is the starting point for the dog pile, is a Blazer 57D wheat penny, and the starting bid on that lot will be $1. And then the final piece will be a 1834 cap bust half. 1834 cap bust half. Will be the last lot of the auction, and starting bid on it is $100. So that is it, and we will do that at the end of the auction. All right, now let's get to some rolls. If you're able to copy and paste that, Shellbell, I'll do that, Dante. Thank you. I will pin it at the top. Thank you, Hunting Southwest Ohio. I'll get that done too. And then we can get going. I need to update the totals. Not that there's a lot to update. We have been silver skunk so far this year with not a nary a silver found. That is not a good place to be. But what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But keep hunting. Keep the hunting going. Hello, Kenneth Bird. How are you doing? Georgia Silver Hunter, how are you doing, my friend? Thanks for coming in. $71D. Let me get that scope down. I hope so, Todd. It is frustrating to have to fight through that. So there's the list for the auction at the top of the chat. Thank you, Shell Bell, for doing that, if there's interest there. And also, there's a members. Let me see, one thing I might do for that also. I did put out a members post with the auction list on it. So if you are a member of the channel, you should be able to see that. And I am going to change that to public so that everybody can see it. It doesn't have any pictures on it, but it got the list there. So well, I was going to, maybe I can't change it once I put it up. I thought I could. Anyway.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Leighton Hallman, been a member for 6 months. Good morning and afternoon, everybody, he says. Let me get this to top chat. All right. All right. Now we can shuck and chunk. Hopefully play a little music somewhere along the way. Yeah, I kind of was surprised when I went in to check my 57 nickel in my book that I had one that was actually a little better than that. So if you've got an album, that nickel is a nice upgrade for that year. And I also found a 48, hey Incognito, I found a 48 or 47, I think it was 48 P that was, it was a little dirty, but it had great detail. So put that in there also. It upgraded that nickel. So I made at least one good improvement on my nickel album, which is always fun. And then I found the 2 buffaloes. So I got another box. Actually, she said she had opened the box, but she also said that these nickels had been sitting in her drawer for a little bit. So I'm not sure if they were from the same set of boxes that I got that other from, but I did pick up another box full of 2003 NIFC. So we are on the board. Rubber banded rolls, 50 rolls of nickels. And I'm going to, I don't know, I got a couple of ideas on Wednesday while Allison hunts her box. Dad Spare Change has been helping me with a a quarter album that I'm working on. And it is for the varieties on the Harper's Ferry quarters. And so he hunts a lot of quarters. So he has been helping me with the errors. I've got a good many of them that I've found, but there's like 150 of these types of quarters listed on Variety Vista or Wexler's. So I am trying to find an example of each one. and I'm going to do a small album out of that. And so he has been looking for them also for me, and he sent me 2 rows of those types of varieties. And so I am going to start sorting those and getting those in albums. So I may work on that. Let's update the board on the NIFC. I may work on that Wednesday while we're doing the Allison's hunting for her first silver. And I also owe J-Ram. I had left his colorized coin that he found last weekend out, so I'm going to get that in the mail to him when I do the shipping. Also, what's his dad learning coins? It's Adam Cole's changed his name, and I can't remember right off the top of my head, but he bought a couple of those quarter album for his kids, and I sold those basically at face value plus the cost of the album and shipping. And so he bought 2 of those. I still have 1 of those left if anybody is interested in a quarter album for their kids, grandkids, or things of that nature. I had picked up some quarters that were brought in by a customer at the bank, and they were all of the state quarters. Just about every year was one of the state quarters, so I made some albums out of them. Yeah, I know. I have been there hunting. Usually not that many, but I have been there for sure with my milestone things and some of the bigger auctions that I've done. So yeah, it is a chore. It is a chore to do all the shipping. And I know a lot of you hunt on your own. You get boxes from the banks and what have you, and you understand the effort that goes into having to pick these things up. And then not only pick them up, but to get them back to the bank. Some of you are able to do it with the bags, which, I wish I could do that. It would be a lot easier, but all of mine go through the coin machine, so I'm the same as Pa. Pa has to do all his. Imagine, I'm sitting here whining about a couple of boxes, and Pa had 10 5-gallon buckets that he needed to get through, and he's still got 3 of them. Pa will not be on today, so him and Grammy are going to Cozumel, and they're going to watch the Super Bowl down there. So he will be gone for the next 2 weeks, and so we will have to soldier on without him, getting a much-needed break. Paul's spare time. Yeah, I imagine. How many will you have hunting, and do you have any in-house now? Do you have any in-house now? If you do, I will take one for tonight. If you haven't sold out already, I will take one for tonight if you have them for tonight. Well, that's cool, Crafty Dragon. I know Dad Spare Change has a relationship with some of the convenience stores and stuff. You have one sold for Tuesday? I will take the second box for Tuesday, or the garter box. Oop. Thomas tripped on a nickel, coming up with a $3 super sticker on top of joining the Star membership. Thank you so much, Thomas. I appreciate that very much, my friend. You are awesome. You are a star, Thomas tripped on a nickel. 71D. So I've been, I don't know, I mean, how many people struggle getting a good night's sleep, but I was watching, there's a fad going on TikTok, and I don't do much TikTok, but I was reading an article on it in my news feed. Hey, Brian Robeson, drinking tart cherry juice and seltzer water and a teaspoon of magnesium powder. Yes, I am, Manny Thomas. I am on a very awful silver skunk. Hunting Southwest Ohio come through with the 5 gifted WalkerMagnet memberships. Denante Wolf, Bo Palmer Coin Hunter, Justin T-Rep Adventures, Nick Molnar are all gifted membership by Hunting Southwest Ohio. Thank you so much, my friend.
You're a
And
gentleman and a
Elizabeth Flood's
scholar.
in the house.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
And so I am also going to start
Thank you very much, sir.
soon
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
doing the third box when I have it for the Superstar members.
Thank you very
Part
much,
of the
sir.
perk for them
You're a
is
gentleman
every
and a
3
scholar.
months they get a box hunt for free. And so for that membership level,
generous of you.
so I'm going to start, when I have the extra box, the third box, I'm going to start giving that to one. We'll do it on a wheel. We'll spin the wheel, and whichever of the Superstar channel members it lands on, we'll get a free box hunt for that day. And then in 3 months, so in not this month, but next month, we will have a stream where we will do free rows for our star members. And so as a star member, you get 2 free rows. If you're a moderator, you get a 3rd row. If you're a moderator and a member, if not, you get 2 rows for a moderator. And for the Superstar, they also get that perk also. So we will be doing that in March. So look forward to that. We'll have a stream where we'll give away roll to all the members, and we will have some fun with that.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you,
You're a
Shell
gentleman
Bell.
and a scholar.
Thank you. A couple of little shorts I did this week bumped us up a little bit. I was going to do another one, but just haven't got the gumption up to do it. But I do have some nice, I did get a nice return from the Coinstar. A 59 silver nickel amongst some other chains, so I thought I would do a short on that. I haven't done it yet, and if we find anything today worth mentioning, I may do that. I may use this painted coin to do one too that I found for J Round last week and forgot to send it. Hey, Cubic Art, while I still have it on my desk. That would be a cool little thing to do. I'm trying, Michael. I am trying. 71D. Well, let me know what they say. Let me know what they say. I don't agree with the whole taking subs away. I mean, if you get a sub, it's a sub. They shouldn't even have the power to take a sub away. If somebody subbed to your channel, even if it's through a platform or a incentive like the giveaways, the stuff that Hunting Southwest Ohio was doing, and you participate in that, that should be. I mean, they don't take away money from people that advertise and get business. Fleabag finally come through with the slots win today after a short dry spell. He's back in it. Yeah, I know, GA, but you think they could, they could do a better job of doing that in a way that it doesn't impact the legitimate stuff. Hey, T. Levette. All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate you coming in today. We ought to be closing in on 50 likes. 48, 2 more likes, and we will get the 50 likes going. That's why I kind of quit doing the giveaways, the stream, the deal like Rick did, because it never failed, in my experience, that I have gotten, 100 subs or whatever the number may be, 75, 50, 45 or whatever. It has never failed that I get those, and I'll be doggone if I don't lose those. And thank you, Georgia Silver Hunter. It never fails that I lose those plus 20 or 30 of my originals. So I just kind of, in my mind, I don't think it's beneficial to do that type of promotion. I think you end up losing more than you gain. So that was why I didn't participate this year, because I finally made it to the place I'm happy at, and I don't want to lose much ground. All right, so let's go ahead and start the 50 likes. Thanks, everybody, for pounding on that button today. And there it goes. Remember, the 50 likes today will include that beautiful 57 proof nickel that I found in my nickel hunt this last week. Oh, a week in Florida. I hear you. Well, that was probably a well-deserved vacation for you also, T. Levette. I hope you had a good time, and welcome back. Welcome back. 72D. $71D. A minute, 47 seconds to get in on the giveaway. $73D. How you doing, Nick? Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're staying warm up there. Got the Super Bowl coming next week. Sure we have a, hey, Scratch and Go Crazy. Sure we have a diverse amount of people wanting for who you're going to root for next week. I know the KC people. I was really hoping that Buffalo would make it. That was, to me, was going to be Buffalo and Kansas City would have been the perfect Super Bowl. But at least I was not rooting for Baltimore, but I would have been really happy for the other two. 4 seconds to go. Let me get the screen switched over here. And we will pick a winner. Good luck, everybody. 39 people in. And the winner for the 50 likes is going to be Copper Owl Coins. Boom. Been a minute since you won one, Copper Owl. Congratulations, my friend. I know you were busy on the phone, so but Nice win there. I don't remember. It's been quite a while since you won a giveaway. Going to complete that and get on with the other one. Honey Southwest says he hopes they both lose. I don't think they'll allow that to happen. We will definitely have a winner. I'm just not sure who will be. Will probably be, I don't know. Alley Cat,
Yeah,
who are you going to pull for in the Super Bowl?
I don't know. I like both of them.
Oh, that's interesting, Leighton. I have not seen many times that I have found that I have been unsubbed from the commercials are going to win that thing. Unsubbed from a channel, even one that I never visit. You know, sometimes people that have 2 subscribers, no content. You know, if you subscribe to me, hey, Crazy Jim, I try to always subscribe to you. It doesn't matter what you have, but if you have no content, then I don't set up notifications. And I have very rarely found that I've gone back and found that I was not subbed to that person anymore, even after never even, you know, setting foot in the channel since the day that I subbed to it. So I'm just not sure how that works. To me, it's too random. You know, there's no real anything you can look at and say, oh, so that's the reason. You know, there's no transparency. That's the word I was hunting for. No transparency in how they do it. If I had to guess, Allison will probably be pulling for the Chiefs, although we have enjoyed watching San Francisco this year.
I really have. I like both of them.
She likes both. She won't be upset which one wins, but she likes Mahomes and Kelsey.
I do. I like Patrick.
So we will just be enjoying the last football game of the season. Real football, I guess I should say. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is let it be a competitive game. Let it be a competitive game. There's another NIFC. We're at number 2 now. For my friend Michael Erickson, it's a 2005. Netflix said, we know you watch just for Taylor Swift. So she is flying back from Japan. She has a concert on Saturday in Japan. And because of the international dateline, she's a day ahead. And so she's going to do her concert in Japan, jump on her private jet, fly back to the States, and be at the Super Bowl for the Super Bowl to watch Kelsey. Must be nice. Copper House says, well, I have the first line help desk talking in circles and contradicting himself. And so I'm on to the next manager. All right. Well, good luck there. 2 rosy dimes and that 57 proof nickel that I found last Wednesday, Copper Owl. 2 rosy dimes and the 57 proof nickel I found last week. I checked my album and mine already had one like that was maybe even a little better than what I found, so I'm passing it on. It's funny. I mean, I have listened to some of her music, not, you know, like, I don't have her on my YouTube music playlist, but I have listened to her music on the radio and stuff like that. And I kind of like it. And then seeing how she's integrate with, you know, the family and stuff, she just doesn't seem to be quite as, for lack of a better word, stuck up as some of these young people are with the fame that she has. I don't know. That's just my take on it. Take it how you want it. Georgia Silverhunter said, what I love is how big a deal it is that people make about Taylor Swift. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome, Copper Owl. Get some 2021s mixed in, but we got a little bit of variety with the NIFCs coming from. Yeah, like I said, Crafty, I don't have any of her music on my playlist, but when I'm listening to the radio and it comes on, I know it's her song, and I have not, you know, some of what they play I don't have a dislike for, but one of the ones that I'm listening to a lot on my playlist of late is Louis Capaldi, I think his name is. I really like his music. He has Tourette's syndrome. Is that how you say that?
What?
He has the Tourette's syndrome. Tourette's. And so for him to perform like that is a major deal. And he actually had an episode during one of his concerts that it hit him so bad he couldn't carry on right then, and the audience picked up the song and started singing it, and until he got over the spell that he was going through. So it's pretty cool. Here is a very toned up $50. It is a 72p, I believe. Michael Erickson, if you would like that, I'm going to set it aside. It's nothing really special. It's not in that great a shape, but it has a lot of crazy colors in it. I'm going to set that aside there. You can let me know. I listen to all kind of stuff. From, you know, I like the Pentatonics, the a cappella group. I like classical music. I like the orchestra, my choir. My kids sing in choir, so we got to hear some beautiful music. I like country. I like old rock, not necessarily, not necessarily even knowledgeable about the newer rock music, but I like the old rock, the AC/DCs and old country, southern rock, you know, type stuff. Back from when I was growing up, we're getting a lot of hold coins, and Allison gets upset when they can't even put the hole on top of his head. Yeah.
Where I can make something out of it.
Yeah, I mean, right on his nose. Right on his nose. Right on his nose.
I don't understand the point of that.
All right, Michael, I will flip that up for you then.
Do not understand the point of that.
It's There you go. Yeah, I'm not into rap and I'm not into opera. Now, there's a guy called Jelly Roll.
I like Jelly Roll.
And I have been caught on. I actually watched a YouTube deal about a talk, deposition or.
He went before Congress.
Yeah, before Congress on the fentanyl epidemic and all the other stuff. And just very well spoken. He's a character now.
He is.
I mean, you look at him, you double take if he was to meet him in a dark alley. But very well spoken and very powerful in his words during that speech with Congress. And then I've caught a couple of his songs now, and I do have a couple of them on my playlist that he has.
Do you have the one
I only talk to God when he needs a favor or something like that.
I love that.
Yeah, that is awesome. That one is awesome.
I like that song. He did that at the CMA last
Now,
year.
I don't like the opera per se, but some of the operatic singers, Crafty Dragon, I can really like their voices. What's the song that we liked that we saw the young girl, Ave Maria?
Mm-hmm.
Is really beautiful with the right person singing it. All right, we're on the last 5 of the top of the box, and we don't have much to show there, Michael, but as you know, the silver generally sinks to the bottom in these boxes, so we will have to see what we can find in the bottom. See what we can find in the bottom. Hey, Mark S. $72p. Yeah, I just can't get into the rap. I have heard a few that piqued my interest. There was a couple that Eminem did that I didn't immediately turn the channel when I heard it on, but not very often. The closest I get to rap, what's the old rap song, Allison?
Oh, by Sugar Hill?
Yeah. What the name of the...
Hotel, Holiday Inn.
No, it was the long thing. You remember that went on and on?
No.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You would. Yeah, I know you do. I just can't. I'm not explaining it well. Rapper Delight.
Okay.
Thank you, Net Thing.
Isn't that the same one?
Maybe, it may be. I can't remember the name.
I think it is. I think Rapper's Delight is the one by Sugar Hill that I was just talking about. I'm fixing to look it up. It was one of the first. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the same thing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Net Thing says Sugar Hill Gang, 1978. That was a good year, Net Thing.
Good skating song.
Good skating song, says Allison. She used to be a great skater. She could do all the tricks and all that stuff.
loved me some skating.
I still got your skates.
I know. I'd kill myself trying to get on them now. My feet, the way they are. Probably couldn't even get them on.
I don't know any fat boys. Well, I know some, but not any that do rap.
I've heard that.
Rap. They're hunting Southwest Ohio.
I'm looking it up.
I know a few fat boys, but they don't rap unless it's got chicken in the middle of it.
What if they sung it?
I don't know. I have no. I cannot help you on that one.
There's got to be something like that. That gun that we've heard.
Nope, I haven't heard of that one either. There, Vincent Caparina.
I like new music to listen to. So.
Yeah, she does. She finds stuff every now and then. She'll send me
You see that
something.
when I sent you
I haven't
the
listened to it yet, but I did see it.
Yeah, he did a new video.
Haven't listened to it yet, but I did see it. So I got my Walker back that I sent to be graded by NGC, and through no fault of theirs, it did not get a grade. It got a detailed grade because it had some awful scratches on it that I did not look at closely and take into account. So I am I did get grade back on these that I sent. I got the proof 70 on the piece and Morgan dollars that I sent. Aside from those, though, I am overs. I have not got a graded coin back yet. 74D. So I've still got this nickel I've been staring at over here about trying to send it in my quest for a clear grade on a coin from NGC. Hey, Off-Road Adventure, thanks for coming in. Got our next giveaway will be at 75 likes.
Dance to the rapper's delight. That's funny. It popped up in my feed.
I remember it was always and I never could do it, but it was always a badge of, honor to be able to recite the whole rapper's delight without missing a chorus or line in it.
It's still a good song.
Oh yeah, it's a pick-me-up, I can see doing a walk with that, going for a walk with that.
Good song. Man, it was a good skating song.
Well, Copper Owl, the NGC has an economy grade that you can get American coin graded for like $20. So, hey, Treasure Hog. Treasure Hog says, hi, Alley Cat.
Good morning.
Yeah, Celtic Women, Crafty Dragon. I love the Celtic Women. We have been to several of their concerts.
They are so good.
We have been to several of their concerts.
They're awesome.
We have saw the original group in concert a couple times, and then saw really one of the
seats, like
other group. Some of the, Chloe stayed pretty constant, but the other singers would come and go sometimes.
We actually met them.
Yeah, we did. We actually got backstage passes. Backstage passes to meet them. meet and greet.
Oh man. Maybe I need some music in my life today.
I didn't know you ever went a day without it.
I don't. I think I need it right now.
I have found I am very, very connected to music.
Oh.
You know, when I'm not feeling well in my headspace or whatever, turn some music on and immediately feel a pick me up there. Or,
I think I need it now.
yeah. I remember one morning I woke up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and came in here and sat down and had shipping to do, so I turned on some music and blazed right on through it.
There's some, let's see, let's listen to some of this. Some of this.
Yep, it can do that, Crafty Dragon.
While I go and catch these towels.
Little of the other happy stuff. I'm going to switch to the screwdriver, Michael Erickson, and see if we can't make a change here. Yeah, I do like Adele now. But I was doing a video, and unbeknownst to me, when I was pausing it in between fine, and I forgot to pause it, and I had music playing while it was paused, and so I had about a 30-minute stretch there where I was playing a album of Adele's or a string of songs of hers that got published on the video. And so I didn't get a copyright strike for that, though. They did, put a copyright claim on the video. Not that I was making any money on it at that time anyway, but yeah, I did spend some time in the video listening to Adele during a hunt I was doing. Now I hate that. I see some people you have to call for help, and they have the worst music. It's either too loud or it's just crappy music. I would almost rather just have silence until you can actually help me, if and when that should take place. $72. Coin explosion. Coin explosion. At least none ended up on the floor. At least none ended up on the floor. Tell you what, we have been enjoying some beautiful weather outside this week. The dogs are not even wanting to come in. Walker jumps the fence. He'll go to the backyard, jump the fence, go to the front yard for a while, then he'll knock on the door in the carport to come in, come through the house, go back out the back door. 5 minutes later, we've got ruts in the hardwood from his circle. Copperal. Well, you know, the thing too, I believe sometimes that maybe some of the channel people that just make, or if somebody has multiple channels and they are, you know, gaming the giveaway stuff in that sort, you know, I can see if somebody with multiple channels is subbed to a channel, then that could be a deal there that they could monitor and somehow or another adjust the sub count based on that, you know, would be a reasonable expectation, I believe. But on the other side of that, nice, good luck. I got a little spot that I noticed at the park where I walk the dogs. It's an old boys' home. They call it the Boys Colony, and now it's a park here in the city. And I know it has been searched over and over and over again. But I noticed sometimes when I'm looking for places to go, I look for old trees. And because one of the best hunts that I ever did on my own, or period, was I noticed an old tree out in the middle of a grassy area over on close to the campus, university campus, and that pine had to have been 3 or 4 foot in diameter, but it was the only tree there. Everything else was gone, and I drove by that thing for a month thinking about what a cool, you know, what a place that might be a good place to hunt. And I finally went one morning, and I found 7 or 8 3-ringer Civil War bullets. I found round balls. I found a fork from a hospital that was there that was over 100 years old, and that was the coolest hunt that I've ever done. I haven't ever even come close to it again, and now they finished that area off, and it's all bulldozed. And all right, Nick, have a good one. Thanks for coming in, brother. It's all bulldozed over, and the tree is gone. But I got some good out of it before they. Stay on them, Copper Owl. Yeah, it was. It was a great spot. I went back again another day and found a couple more bullets, but they do a lot of construction and upgrades and stuff on campus, so that was where they kept all their big equipment. And so they were slowly but surely expanding the slag parking lot where all that equipment and supplies were stored. So I got there right before they completed that and was able to come away with some cool stuff. You ought to do a video one day hunting Southwest Ohio of, getting permissions and stuff from places. Do you have a system you use, or how do you go about choosing places, or how do you find landowners, or stuff like that? I know there's a lot of those out there, but you're a trusted resource for metal detecting here in our group. I have the auction list pinned at the top of the chat. If anybody is interested in what we're going to do for coinage today. The dog pile will start off with a Blazer wheat penny, and then we'll move on up through the silver category. So, and the starting bid on that's going to be $1. I hope it don't end at $1, but it will be interesting. Haven't ever done a lot like that, so thought I would do it. May be fun.
Never give up.
Never surrender. Oop, there's a 2017 NIFC. All right, well, you got the choice of box 1 or 2. They are marked and ready for your selection. They looked well circulated from what I could see from the bottom, from the holes in the bottom. So I did not open them beforehand. So they are some old numbers that we were getting that I know were the circulated coins. Still haven't figured out what those numbers on the top of the box means, but these have some of the numbers that are generally associated with circulated boxes. Looks like Thomas needs some walkers. Somebody give a little help to Thomas. Give a little help to Thomas. Oh, nice. Nice, Jimmy. Yeah, those are nice. I found one of those. And then I bought one. No, I think I found both of mine. I know I found one, I believe, on Pile Spare Time stream. But I think that I found both of those in my album. Always nice to find a cool... That guy, the coin guy, the actually coin shop that I frequent, or that I occasionally go to, there ain't no way that guy would put anything worth anything in the discount box. He's pretty tight. I had to go in for months asking about one coin before he ever got down to reasonable money on it. There you go. Had nothing like that. I tell you, my first 50D the only 50D that I've ever found in nickel box was awful. I mean, that thing looked like somebody had tied a string around it and drug it down 40 miles of bad road. But man, I like it. I got it in my album. I've got one that I won on Pile Stream as a giveaway. That's in mint or uncirculated condition, and I still have that old beat up nickel in my album because it's got character. See, I didn't add the other NIFC to finds. keep Dad's spare change in your thoughts and prayers. He told me he wouldn't be able to be with us today. His mother passed away last week, so they are having the graveside service for his mom today. So keep his family in your thoughts if you would. 72D. Got an empty bucket here. It's going to be a little loud, so watch your ears. Watch your ears, my dears. Oh, crap. I opened that cut on my hand again. Hey, give me just a second. I got a little bit of I cut my finger the other day and I opened it back up when I dumped those coins. So let me get that cleaned up and get a Band-Aid on that. I'll be right back. Y'all are too funny. Too funny. I was unloading the dishwasher and I've got one certain knife that has a wide blade on it, and I picked it up bad and I caught just the back edge of it and it opened my thumb up. And that was just yesterday, so it's not quite had time to heal good enough that if I bother it in any way, it opens back up again. So yeah, it happens. I hate cutting myself, though. I mean, not that anybody really likes it, but it's just one of those things that can ruin my day. I'll be in there cooking sometimes and cut myself, and it makes me so mad. And it's like, if it makes you mad, then don't do that. It's like, doctor, it hurts when I do this. Well, don't do that. Michael, this has not been a great box. I am so sorry.
Me too.
$74D. All good. I'm like Rick says, I always like to find something for people. We just need to get off this skunk streak we're on right now. This has been awful. Not that I haven't been through a few weeks of them before, but it's never fun. Never fun. $73D. Had a little bout with my stomach last night. I never got sick, but was not feeling well for a few hours last night, but eventually got over it. I've not had awful times. Been in pretty good shape for a while. I know there for a while there I was having a lot of issues, but doing much better now with that. Stomach issues can be very trying sometimes. I'm sorry, Elizabeth. Warrior Nation, how are you doing? That's a new name in the house. Appreciate you coming in. Hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I would very much appreciate it. That's a proof. So we have a 91 proof. It's not pretty. It is not pretty, Michael Erickson, but it is a proof. It is not a pretty proof, but it is pudding, because we have the proof, and the proof is in the pudding. I have some that I set aside, Michael. If you want a proof, Michael, I will find you a nice one and send it to you rather than that one if you want that. I have not seen many people using the exclamation me feature we have on the chat. So if you would like to advertise or put your channel out there, all you have to do is type in exclamation me, and it will bring up your channel title, and you can get a little support from the chat if you're looking to get subs or want people to visit your channel. It's a way to do it. There you go. That's how to do it. Y'all did good. I'll switch it out for a nicer one. I will. I'll get with you on. I'll text you and tell you what I have available. I've kind of thought about maybe doing a proof album one day of the Kennedy halves from 70 to on up. That would be a pretty album too. You could find some really nice examples. 74B. So if Copper Owl doesn't piss off the YouTube gods, he will be on tomorrow at 2 with a couple of boxes if anybody's interested. Honey Southwest Ohio will be up tonight, and T. Levette will be on Sunday night. So plenty of coins viewing to do out there in the absence of Paul's spare time this afternoon. Still have good options for coin hunts. Oh, B8 ringer hit it. B8 ringer hit the slots. Whew, that one is close. Michael, I'm going to send this one to you also. There is not much there. This is an 82p. I can see just the very top of what might have been one of the, maybe the G. But there is not much there for a, we're going to call that a no FG. And that will be a miscellaneous. Hey, the Christian man, I got some cornrows from the bank a couple of days ago. Ended up with a 71S and 73S pennies and a 46 nickel. Nice. Oh, 40, that's nice. I found a 37 Buffalo just the other day. I found a 1918 and a 37p Buffalo. So it was a good box of nickels. Good box of nickels. My brother's birthday is coming up. He is a February the 5th baby. He's a little younger than I am. And I'll have to text him a happy birthday. Oh, all those were enders. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Always nice to see enders. If you have those in enders, maybe they'll have some frienders in there. What is it for those that hunt nickels? The 2 buffaloes I just found is my high, is the most buffaloes I've ever found in a box of nickels. How many buffaloes for you nickel box hunters are the most that you have ever found in a box, or have some of you never found a buffalo nickel in a box? I know there's a lot of you that have big wheat penny finds, but don't hear much about multiple buffaloes in a box. Marcus says 2 is the most he's found. So he's right there with me. Oh, cool. Good. So if you'll type in that exclamation me, Warrior Nation, that will is a way that we help each other out with the subs. I'm sure some of the kind people in the chat would be glad to sub to your channel, providing you have content that they enjoy. Crafty said she found one once. There you go, exclamation me. So if y'all check out Warrior Nation channel, if there's content there you like, give him a sub. I would appreciate it. Y'all have done so much for me, and other channels have done so much for me to help this channel grow. So always glad to, all right, Dante, always glad to see Speaking of POG, got the package from the Grow the Hobby stream. Thank you for the NIFC. Oh, you are welcome, Dante. You are so much welcome. All right. You got to start somewhere. Yeah, I was glad to do that, Dante. Those had been sitting over there forever, and I thought that was a good way to cash them in and get them out of Paul's bank. Yeah, I have gone a long spell without a buffalo, and then I found 2 in the box last week, so that was awesome. Thank you, Fleabag. Thank you, sir. It's all on you now, Warrior Nation. You got to get some good content up there. Yeah, a lot of people see that, Elizabeth Flood, have a relative or a granddad or a dad that got them started, you know, that's no longer here. My grandmother collected coins, and she left coins for us grandkids, and I have them in an album up there, and those will never leave. Those will never leave. She had a can in her, I know I've told this story before, but she had a coffee can in her cedar chest with a note in it that said, "For the grandkids." And so my uncle, when she passed, he put together coin albums for all the grandkids, and we each got coins from Mama Reen, we called her. They lived in New Mexico. Oh, wow, Michael. I am keen on starting a Buffalo Nickel album and a Indian Head album. I have not started those albums. I've got some Indian Heads and some Buffalo Nickels, but finding those 2 this week is kind of up the interest in that. Denmo hit the slots. Last roll for Michael Erickson. I have done him poorly. Done him very poorly on this box. I keep getting these recipes from allrecipes.com. I guess I signed up for notifications somehow or another. Today's is hack for the best garlic bread, allrecipes.com. Check it out if you would like. Occasionally it does have something come across there that I try to cook. We may have. Nope, that one didn't quite make it, Michael. It was close. It was a little dirty. I couldn't see it very well with my eyes, but I don't think it's going to pass the muster for another no FG on a 72. 72s are harder to find, what I'm told. All right, that's going to do it, Michael. I'm sorry, brother.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
So, Michael, the options for the day are two Kennedys, 2 Walkers, 2 Benjis, or a Barber, or I have 1 half-ounce round that I won from Paul's stream on a deal the one night. And so it is a Year of the Monkey round. You might have gotten one of these the other day. Didn't you do a box with him that was skunkers? You might have already gotten one of these, but those are the choices. The half-ounce round, that's the only one I have. Two Kennedys, 2 Walkers, 2 Benjis, or a Barber, or the half-ounce round. What would you like, Michael Erickson? That's cool, Elizabeth. Sorry their coins were stolen. Two Benjis, says the man. I can do that. We have a 62 and a, see if I can find something beside the 62. 62 and a 52. How's that? 10 years apart. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. You are a regular contributor to that, and it helped the channel a ton. So thank you, sir. Also, I'm going to go ahead and throw a dime in for the NIFCs, if you are okay with that. And I will add a proof. I'm going to give you a 47 Rosie dime for your NIFCs. And I'm going to put a note on here to upgrade the proof. And I will send you another proof coin for this scarred up one we found. So adding a dime, I will upgrade the proof. Hey there, I waved at you, Pa. I thought I heard you go over. Pa is texting in to the WalkerMagnet channel from 32,000 feet, headed to Cozumel. Thank you for checking in, Pa. Hope you guys have a great time and be safe. I hear a lot of stuff going on down that way, so just be safe. You guys are well versed in traveling down there, I know, but I worry about you. I worry about you down there. I know you will send us pictures of the great food y'all will be enjoying, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. And thank you for dropping in today. All right, so let's see how we're doing on likes. We are at 69, so we are a few away. We are 6 away from the 75 likes, so that brings up Hunting Southwest Ohio for the next box choice. He said, I think he was going flat boxes, so you have BB1 or BB2. BB1 or BB2. Which one will you go with? What will you go with, Michael Erickson? No, I mean Hunting Southwest Ohio. He said let Allison pick.
Oh, Lord.
All right, we need a dice roll on just 2 boxes. BB1 or BB2, babe.
All right.
He said let Allie pick, but let her know I have high expectations.
That would be box 1.
Box 1. All right.
Oh, hey.
Huh?
It's a dice roll.
It's a dice roll, she said, Hunting Southwest Ohio. So BB1 it is. All right, let me get her out. BB2 has the end open just in case somebody picks that box. I haven't opened the box, but as far as I know, all the rolls are there. So, but the end is open on that box. No, aside from 82 no FG Pa and a toned 72P, nothing really crazy today, unfortunately, especially no silver. We are still skunkless in 2024, or skunked in 2024. But hopefully this Rick's going to get us out of the skunk zone. And he did, I think. No, that's a 94. That is not the one we needed. That one fooled me there for a second. We had a trickster there. So I don't see anything staring at me. Let me make sure I don't have a Benji up there that I'm just overlooking, and I don't see one. So we will continue on with the next hunt. Good luck, Rick. Thanks again for being such a steady donor to the channel. And we will continue on with the hunt. We were 6 likes away from the next giveaway, so keep me posted on it. And we will say roll number 1 for hunting Southwest Ohio. Good luck, Rick. Good luck, Rick. You got a mix, got some 2020 somethings in here, 2021s, what it's looking like. And on these box numbers, I'd have seen 2021s. So we will have a few. 72p. It's funny how different the rows feel when you go from those black rows to these, whatever color that is, green or yellow. It's funny how different the rows feel. I do $55 for a box, Warrior Nation. $55 for a box, and I guarantee if nothing is found, you'll get at least 2 90%ers. So, as Michael Erickson did, he picked 2 Benjis. So, I'm guaranteeing you silver. And if you don't find at least 90% silver in your box, so that would mean 3 40%ers or a 90% coin, then I guarantee you that those 2 90%ers. So you can find 2 40s in a box and still get the 2 90%ers to go with it. So, but $55 for a box, and I hunt it for you. You keep any of the finds. NIFCs are capped at 10, and I will trade those out for silver. So that is the deal, $55 for a box. And you're guaranteed to at least get 2 90s if Yep, sold out today, but I will have boxes again hopefully next Saturday. We do this every Saturday, usually at 10. And I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead now and let y'all know we're going to do next week at 11 also, because Pa's not streaming next Saturday either. So we will do, next week we will do 11 o'clock also. 11 o'clock also. That way if I'm still struggling with sleep this week, I'll have an extra hour to get my eyeballs open and get my morning ritual out of the way. I like to get it. I get up in the morning. I start out with a glass of water, or a bottle of water, and then I look through my news feed, see what's going on. I think so. 3 NIFCs and 1 miscellaneous, right? And a proof. Oh, I did not put the miscellaneous. Thank you, Fleabag. I did not put the miscellaneous up there. We did have the 82p no FG. So there we go. All right, now we just need silver. All we need is silver. Have you heard anything yet back from 72p? 74D. Oh, you're welcome, Warrior Nation. You are welcome. I try to keep the price for the box hunts reasonable. I think it's within expectations when the boxes are doing well to get your money back in the finds in the box. And if not, you probably at least get half your money back as the skunk prize. So that is my thinking on the price range there. Trying to keep it within reasonable limits for most anybody that likes to do this kind of stuff. And I feel like I'm doing a decent job with the hunt and giving you some good return on your investment. So there is that. And I get to chit-chat with all you wonderful people every Saturday. And I'm enjoying the Wednesday thing, too. That has been fun. That has been fun. So I will have one box left for Wednesday, but Allison will be hunting that, trying to find her first silver $50 in a box. And I will either be hunting nickels or working on a variety album for some quarters that I'm doing with the help of Dad's Spare Change. $71. Yeah, at the end of the day, that is what it is, Copper Owl. That's like, in my opinion, that's like people that get mad at PayPal, you know. They are what they are, you know, for their tons of people still using them. I'm sure they make unreasonable decisions sometimes, but they are what they are. Fleabag, are you having issues? Are you having stomach cramp with your food poisoning? Yeah, that's the thing, you know, and that's the other part of the coin there for me in thinking about this stuff, Copper Owl, is people that have, you know, 3,000, 5,000, 6,000, 10,000, 100,000 subs, you know, when they do something like, you know, a giveaway or something that brings in a bunch of subs at once, if they lose those, it's not that big a deal for them. But when you're, you know, within a couple hundred of the 1K mark, losing those kind of subs is a big deal. So, I don't know. That kind of why I just made the decision just to plod along and pick up what I can pick up here or there. I figure the people like I lost a couple in the last couple of days, I figure that's more people just unsubbing, which is fine, than any kind of YouTube deal. And for me, it's much easier for me to understand the sub numbers when I'm doing it the way I'm doing it than when I'm seeing big jumps and then trying to understand where they went. More stress than I want to mess with. I don't do this for the stress. $71. Fleabag says, he'll be quiet now. To each their own opinion on whatever. $74D. All right. Well, good luck with the garage sale, Granny. I hope you find some goodies. 4 more subs for another giveaway. We're 4 subs away from the 75 likes. Likes, rather, for the next giveaway. So 4 more thumbs up, says Dante Wolf. 4 more thumbs up, says the Dante Wolf. 72D. Ooh, that's another close one. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. For Copper Owl, we hope. Good Lord willing. I saw somebody that posted, I think it was on Coin Q&A's Facebook page. They posted a dollar bill on there that came out of a Cheerios box or something like that. It was in cellophane of some kind of protector or whatever, but it came from a promotion that they ran back in the 70s, I think, or 80s, that was you had a chance of finding a dollar bill in the box of cereal. And they had one of the original bills from that promotional thing. Does anybody know about those? Thought that was cool. Brian Robeson has one of those. That's the first time I'd ever seen it. I don't remember it. I was, of course, well within my wheelhouse for those years, but I don't remember that promotion myself, but I thought that was pretty cool. That 71 was off colored. It had me wondering if that was going to be our first silver for the year. I tell you what, if we don't find silver this week, I'm going to put a bounty on the first silver for the coming week. Maybe I'll have to call it out. A Cheerios cent also. Seems like I remember the Cheerios cent, but I don't remember the dollar. If we don't find silver this week, I'm going to put a 90% bounty on the first silver found starting next week. If we find silver this week, then we will just find silver. And I will be happy with that. 73D. $72. 71D. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. This was the odd color one that I saw that I thought might be an ender, but it was a 96. Just had a odd coloration to it that made me think it was something that it wasn't. It was camouflaged as a silver, but it wasn't. $72p. Yeah, I had a few. It was getting full. I was trying to get one more unloading in it before I put the top on it. I tell you, I was carrying some in the bank one day, and I dropped one of my buckets. I was trying to carry too many in at once, and buddy, I had $50 go everywhere. $50 for a mile. Not as bad as the coin spillage that Pa had that day, but it was in a public place, so it was a little more out there. Than normal. Need a root beer. Man, I used to drink root beer. When I would go to visit my grandparents in New Mexico, they had the A&W root beer restaurants out there where you could get the root beer in a frosted mug. And so that was always a big trip that we would make when we would go out there. Yeah, yeah, I know, Brian. And I struggle to carry these in. I carry one of these containers I use full, weighs between 13 and 15 pounds, depending on how full I got it. And I carry 3 in a shoulder bag and 2 in my arms. And that day I tried to carry 3 in my arms, and it was too unwieldy. It got away from me. Created quite the mess. But we used to go and get that frosted mug. I thought I was grown up drinking a beer in a frosted mug. Let me get me a water. I'll be right back. Coffee is gone. All right, still got sound on, right? They turn it off. Make sure, because you know how bad I am about getting the turn the sound back on. I feel bad for those little ladies that bring my coins out to me. Some of them are like old farm girls. They'll bring 2 boxes out at once, but some of them bring them one at a time. I've never been to one. That was a childhood memory of mine, Dante. A&W would get me a root beer in a frosted mug. That was many, many moons ago. Well, my grandparents from there are gone. All right, get it on out there. 75 likes. It's another giveaway. I used to get it at home. I used to drink it at home here and, locally, but I haven't had a root beer in a long time. I actually bought some, but it just didn't have the same appeal to me as as it used to. I used to drink it pretty regular. But I don't hardly drink any soda anymore. I haven't had a Mountain Dew or a Dr. Pepper in several months now. I drink a ginger ale at night sometime before bed as my last drink of the night. But yeah, Stewart. Yeah, that's a ginger ale. A&W float. Yeah, I don't know if I ever had an A&W float either. I'm sure they had them at that restaurant. I think I may have, thinking about it now. I may have had one back then. That was so many years ago, I can't recall it. It must not have made too big of an impression on me. But I think since I've given up this having 5 or 6 sodas a day, that it has helped my stomach issues some. Like I said, I had a little flare-up yesterday, but it never led to being sick. I was just very uncomfortable for a few hours, but managed to get that sorted out without resorting to the inevitable. Yeah, I think it's better for you to... Now, I'm not a straight water drinker. I use Mio. Actually, Allison uses it. She uses the sweet tea one. And I found the orange tangerine that I like. And it has kind of fortified with vitamin B, but no sugar. But I'm not a big straight just water drinker. I need to have something. And it still does not satisfy my thirst. I feel like a Diet Mountain Dew, cold Diet Mountain Dew was doing. But, I'm getting the water in. I drink 6 or 7 of these a day. But it tastes good. That's the thing. And I figure it's got to be better for me than soft drinks. And I do think it's helped my stomach issues some. I haven't had many flare-ups since I got off the sodas. I need to get back to doing some walking. Like Hunting Southwest Ohio said, I need to get my metal detector out and start getting out and doing some of that. There's an old golf course that's pretty open to detecting, and I've detected there several times, and it's a lot of swinging without a lot of fines unless you stay in a certain area, and it gets hit pretty hard. I found a lot of pocket change there. I wish I could get back into one of the elementary schoolyards where I went to school for a brief time as a child. I found a couple silver dimes there, and but they fenced it all off, and you can't get in there anymore. So my uncle says that he knows people that own a big farm area here close to town. They have some open field behind the old farmhouse, and they don't want anybody metal detecting around the house. But there's a 2020, our first find for this box. That's the last year that I count for NIFCs, but we will count that one for a 2020 NIFC. But he said that he knows the people and has talked to them, and I need to call him back. He called me the other day and I missed it, but to see if that's still available, because I would like to metal detect around the house, but I can understand, or I would respect their wishes for me not to. But somebody, Treasure Hog or somebody, shared a link for a map program that you can look at that shows old, not necessarily the buildings, but it just shows old features on topographic map. And looking at those fields behind the house, it looked like a place that might have had an old home place on it back at one time. And so I would be more than happy just to hunt the fields if they would let me out there and leave the house alone. That is what I would like to do. But we just don't have a lot of places that, and I guess I'm not doing enough searching into the history either, which I know that's a big part of finding some of the good places to go is doing the history and the research behind them. I actually thought about putting out an ad on Facebook Marketplace and, do an offer of, $20 to let me metal detect your yard and have to meet certain criteria, house built before such and such and such and such, and see if anybody would, and I would, if it was a big area like an old farmstead or something, I'd pay more than that for a lease on it, kind of like deer hunting, Ooh, that's a pretty, I'm going to keep that for Alley Cat. That's a pretty bicentennial. She'll be happy with that. She will be happy with that. It's the best bicentennial I've found in a while. It's supposed to rain tomorrow. It's supposed to have a big rain event coming through tomorrow. And I've also heard that it's best to go after a rain. It helps the digging and the detecting. If you're hunting a place that has had a lot of pressure, that go after a rain, and it helps you detect more targets. But I am just talking about stuff that I have seen, not experienced. So I'm not talking from deep knowledge. I'm just talking from watching videos and reading stuff about it. Oh, wow. How many inches have you got so far, BH Ringer? 8 to 10 inches so far, and you still got another day and change to go. That's a lot of snow. That's a lot of snow. 72p. Oh, Michael Erickson hit the slots. $71D.
We got one!
Another pretty 71D. That was the DDO. That would be one to get graded there. Yep. My brother-in-law has some land up in Tennessee. He has said several times about having us up, but never has really done it. So I'm not sure if that'll ever happen or not. But I understand that's his getaway place, his little private sanctuary up there. So I'm good with it. But it has an old farm place on it. He's got 300 acres, and it has an old, he bought the adjoining farmhouse and outbuildings and all that was part of the property that wasn't in the initial purchase. So he has since added the rest of that to it. And so it would be a great place to go. It's about 5 hours, well, 4 hours at least away maybe from me, but it would be a cool place to go. But supposedly there's an old foundation, home foundation on some of the other land. So you could spend days up there metal detecting. $71D. These doggone half dollars are just not cooperating. $72. Well, that's still luck of the draw. Aaron Foy's got the next box, so if she finds the box of Silver Wednesday, it's y'all's fault. Because y'all had the chance to get it. You just got to make the right choice. Just pick the box with silver, you know. It's what I've always said. It's easy to do. Just pick the right box. All you got to do is pick the right box. And the silver can be... Hunting Southwest Ohio, prime example. Of course, he had some knowledge. He had some prior knowledge. Michael Erickson had that box, and he gave it away to Jim Cantor in a very generous gesture that ended up with 42, I think, 42 or 45 silver in that box. And Hunting Southwest Ohio saw that and asked if I had a sister box. And I said, yeah. And he bought it for the Monday stream. At that time, I was doing boxes on Monday also. And we found 106 with silver in that box, with 95 of them being 90%ers. Most of them Benjis and Kennedys. No Walkers. That kind of surprised me about that box. was that we didn't find any Walkers in it, all Kennedys and Benjis. But they were 95 of those, so it was a great box. Great box. Once in a lifetime to find and open like that for me. And to open myself, I have had a good box with Copper Owl. We had a monster box with 72 silver coins found, and most of those were 90s. So, starting to get far in between and finding those boxes anymore. Not sure how much longer this will go on as far as hunting for the silver. I think I'll always try to get the boxes to hunt, but I can see not too far down the road where we just have a hunt and chat type stream with some giveaways instead of selling the boxes to hunt, because it is, I'm not out trying to just get people's money. I really do endeavor to have a chance of finding the box to get some silver out of it so that you get a little something back for your donation. And if I ever feel like if that's just not going to happen anymore, then I'll stop selling them. And we'll just hunt. We might hunt different stuff and do different things, but I just won't sell boxes anymore, and I really don't have a problem with that. Really don't have a problem with that. The only reason I'm selling them as I am now is because there's a chance of getting some silver out of them. But that may soon dry up one day. $72p. Well, I appreciate you, Michael. I appreciate you. And that is just so typical, I can see that happening to me, Michael, in a thought. And I know you have no regrets whatsoever of having given that box away, but that is so like my luck, as many boxes as I've bought over the last few years. And I have given boxes away also. But, to have a 40-something silver box that, that you gave away to Jim. Like I said, I know you have no regrets in doing that. But it would have, been nice to have hunted that box yourself one day. All right, I will get it going. 75 likes. Appreciate everybody for that. Always nice to get 75 likes in a stream. All right, chat is running. Giveaway is running. Jump on in. 75 likes is some silver. I think it's a quarter and a war nickel for 75 likes today. Yep. A 42 quarter and a 42p war nickel for the 75 likes today. I wish that my son had bought me a gift certificate for the mint, and I told him after the fact that if you ever wanted to buy a gift certificate of some sort like that for me for birthday or Christmas or whatever, that AppMex would be a better choice because of the variety and stuff you can get. But they don't do gift certificates, which I found that surprising. 24 people in. Come on in. Let's see. Hey, Yenny. I did not see you come in. Let me see who all might have slipped in. Michael Weld, I've talked to you. Mark Spafford, how are you?
Hey.
David Canham,
I didn't see you in here.
Kason, 2006.
So did you do this in the last half hour or
Yep,
hour?
I see all you in there now. 25 people in.
Oh, okay.
25 people in. Got 55 seconds to go. Coin Junkie AG, how are you doing? Still got one box to search and then a small auction at the end. There's another hold coin. They did this one right though. They got the positioning right on that one. I've been finding 3 or 4 of those a hunt. Pennies and nickels. I've also found them in those also. 24 seconds to go for the giveaway. Let me finish this roll and we will pick a winner. Pick a winner.
But you're not in now.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, that's what I was asking.
I know Michael Erickson. I have no doubts in that at all, and I'm the same way myself. Same way myself.
I can make the red ones.
All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. 28 people in, and the winner's going to be SkyQuest 2K8. SkyQuest 2K8 is the winner.
No.
Congratulations. Congratulations. You have a 42 silver quarter and a war nickel coming to you. Appreciate everybody for jumping in on that, and on with the hunt. Next giveaway is at 100. We didn't hit that last weekend. It's okay. I think sometimes when you add an auction to the stream, it affects your numbers a little bit. And since I've not been doing 4 boxes, we haven't seemed to be quite get the traffic through that it takes to get to 100, but 75 is not too shabby. 75 is not too shabby. You're welcome, SkyQuest. Congratulations. Thanks for being with us. Let me complete that and get back to the chitty chat.
Yeah. We need cement. That was the whole
73 D.
yesterday. But we don't have bones. Okay. Yeah, we can put all that down.
Well, Aaron, I'm sure you were hoping that either Michael Erickson or Hunting Southwest Ohio would point you in the right direction, but I have no idea which way to go for the next box. Everything is available, though. Everything is still out there. No telling what could be in one of those others. I guess that's why they call it hunting. I mean, every time you get a signal doesn't mean it's silver. Sometimes it's a bottle cap or a pull tab. So you got to hunt all of them is what I'm trying to say. You got to hunt or dig them all. You may want to shy away from Allison's Lucky Dice, though, there, Aaron. The Lucky Dice has not been producing today. Yeah, when I get boxes, I'm not ever sorry to see somebody else go first, because usually it can help you see which way to go. Sometimes that doesn't help at all in the long end, at the end of the box, but if they have multiple choices from the same branch, that, you know, if you want to call them, if you believe in the sister box deal, which sometimes it does work, then it can point you in the right direction. All right, I'll have her see if she can find it. I know she's got it over there. I will have her flip it. Hey, Allison.
Yeah.
So the next box is SB1 or BB1 or 2. It's a flat box or a double stack. And Aaron has it, and he gave you a pocket coin, and he wants you to flip the pocket coin to choose the box when we get there. We're not there yet.
Okay.
So if you can locate the coin, I know you got it right there on your desk, and you can flip the coin, and we'll do heads is SB1, or you can choose, and tails can be BB. And we will choose it that way. That's a good idea there, Aaron. Good idea. Generosity could have paid off for you. I used to agonize over giving people money when they would, meet you in front of the drugstore when you were going in, or out front of the grocery store, and panhandling, if you will. But I finally come to the realization it's not my job to decide whether they are using the money I gave them for the purpose for which my intent was. It's more important to give and not have any expectations on it. And so I kind of changed my thought process on that. When I do feel so inclined, I'm not worrying if I'm giving it to somebody that's going to do the right thing with it. I mean, I try to make those decisions, but sometimes somebody just needs a handout. And if you can keep that mindset of giving it without reservation, and I have people at work a lot of times would need $5 or something for lunch or whatever, and they'd say, "I'll pay you back," and I'd say, "Nope." Yep, Jimmy J. I'd say, "No, I'll give you $5, but I don't ever want to be sitting down thinking, I gave that person $5 and they never paid it back." So I would just rather say, "Here's $5, go take care of what you need to do, and don't never worry about having it paid back," than to have given it, because it just changes the dynamic of your relationship, whatever that might have been. It might just be casual acquaintance at work, but even that still gets tainted when there's money to be owed and not returned promptly. So I just prefer to give somebody $5, let them get their lunch or buy a drink or whatever they wanted to do with it, than loan it, so to speak. Just makes life simpler that way.
Guys are just not reading very well.
Yep, Jimmy J, it does. It does. 71D. Last 10 rows for Hunting Southwest. We had a cafeteria. It wasn't the best. Well, yeah, I wouldn't loan somebody $100. I have given much more than $5 away before, and I gave it with the expectation that it was a gift, not a loan. It's not often you would have a casual acquaintance come up and ask for $100. But if I didn't have it to give, I didn't offer it. I will not go into that type of relationship with a friend or somebody I know. I'd give it to them if I could afford it, but I won't loan it to them. Yeah, that was a good thing about where I work. We were large enough that we had cafeterias at work. I very rarely ever used it, but when I worked in the main plant, they had a pretty good breakfast, so you could go in a little early and have breakfast before work. That was nice. $74. It's funny, I noticed an article in the newspaper that listed the restaurants in Tuscaloosa County that had inspections that weren't good. Whoever does those inspections, I can't remember the agency that does the restaurant inspections, but and the cafeteria where I work had road issues. Flea bag hits again. 74D. We're going to reset again here before long. Try to remember to do it at the beginning of the month. Y'all have to help me remember, though, because I get going getting stuff ready and I forget to do that. Dad Spare Change, how you doing, brother? Thinking about you today. Thinking about you. Thanks for dropping in. No silver, but we found a 82 no FG and some NIFCs. Nothing to write home about. $72 Pete. $74D. Trying to get a DDO out of it. $71D. Come on, box. Here's another 15 pounds of $half. Six rows to go for hunting Southwest Ohio to get us out of this silver skunk. Pew-wee. Pew-wee.
that is.
5 rows to go. Whoop! Chip Warner's in the house. Flattering as always. Chip Warner is in the house.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing.
73D.
Yeah, I got it. I had another page pulled up and it went to that Powell breeding thing. I'm like, what? 6 years ago.
How you doing, Chip? Thanks for dropping in today.
I was very confused.
We got 1 box to go. We have not had a good outcome so far. Maybe you can bring us some luck. Maybe you can bring some silver in the door with you. Because I need all the help I can get.
Kind of crazy. Not surprising. That's crazy. I know.
71D. $72D. I hope to see y'all at Rick's channel tonight. Always a ton of fun to hunt and chat with Rick and his group. Always interesting and fun. 3 rows to go.
Everybody mining stones.
71D. Two rows to go. Not yet. She's going to flip as soon as I finish these last couple rows.
Let me know when.
You can go ahead and do it now if you want to. SB1 is heads. BB, whatever the number is, BB2 is tails.
It's tails.
Tails. So you will be doing the other flat box, Aaron. Good luck. Could be good. You will have the other flat box. You will be doing BB2 for your box is coming up. BB2. Let me go ahead and mark that. Could be good. I don't know. We will see. And Allison will hunt the other double stack box on Wednesday. Good luck to you, sir. And again, thank you for your donation. Thank you also, Hunting Southwest and Michael Erickson. You guys are awesome. Last roll for silver in the box. Last roll for something special. Doesn't look promising. Does not look promising. Not even any NIFC action. Not even any NIFC action. $71D. All right. Sorry about that, Rick.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
We tried. So again, Rick, I will give you the option of the half-ounce Year of the Monkey round that I've gotten from Pa, or 2 Kennedys, 2 Walkers, 2 Benjis, or 1 Barber. What would you like for your skunk prize? Half-ounce of silver, or 2 90s, or a Barber? And again, I am sorry for the stingy box. He's going Benjis. All right. All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Let me get those out for you. We got there's a 52. There's another 52. Another 52. Thought I had... There's a 62. We'll do the same thing for you. We'll do a 62 and a 52. 62 and a 52 for Hunting, Southwest Ohio. So still have a, still have a 100 lights giveaway to do. That will be coming up. Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it, brother. No problem, Michael. No problem, my friend. Family first always. Family first is always. And we are up for BB2. Let me get that box out. The end was open on this, so I've kind of got it tucked back in, but I'm pretty sure all the rolls are in. I have not opened the box, so we will take a look at it and see. So you see that number on the top. Those numbers have been good for circulated boxes. I'm getting 000 or 4 zeros that are usually uncirculated. And there's another number too, or no number. Sometimes they don't have any number on them. So all right, there they are in all their glory. And don't see anything screaming at me. Don't see anything screaming at me. So let me get the box cleaned up here. And we will get to opening. We will get to opening. Good luck, Aaron. Thank you again for donating, sir. You are become a regular donator to the stream, and I appreciate it very much, as well as Michael and Rick. You guys are always very generous in your donations, and I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Roll number 1. Good luck, Aaron. Thanks again. Maybe this will be the box. Surely to goodness, at some point, we're going to run into a silver coin again. It has been quite the dry spell. 74D.
I'll have to just take them out and put them back in.
71D. Roll number 1 in the books.
Should I put a feeding thing up there?
$72P. I haven't seen him comment in a while, Dante.
make sure I get the right one back out though. Non-quantification.
$71D. Get me a little liquid nourishment. Scar it up.
Oh, we already have an egg. Love is blossoming. And it's sparkling. I heard the music though. I heard the music when I walked in this morning. It's weird. I'm kind of glad I'm not hearing it because it got old real quick.
Show Me Stackered in the house. How you doing, Show Me? Thanks for dropping in today. We are trying to find some goodies for our last donator of the day. Had 2 goose eggs for the Michael Erickson and Hunting Southwest Ohio. Trying to do better for Aaron Foyce. Yep, hope to see you all there. See ya, Hunting Southwest. Thanks again, Rick. I appreciate you. 74D. $71.
Do what? Oh yeah, there was one immediately when I put both of them in.
Hambone. Thanks for coming in. $71D. Row number 7 for Aaron Foy. Can we find him something? Come on, box. $72D. $71D. $90. Namaste. How you doing, Namaste? Happy Saturday to you also. Thanks for coming in. Pound that like button. We are inching our way toward 100. Inching our way toward 100. 71D. The auction goodies are posted at the top of the page if anybody is interested.
Cool. So can I take the other two down?
$74D.
Cool.
$72P.
I can make one. I just looked it up. Is it an accessory?
Okay, Warrior Nation. Thank you.
Put it in an
You got to get started on that. Get some content out there. I will check it out later. Warrior Nation is trying to get his channel up and going. He's got his first content posted. So if y'all are interested in what he's got going there and would like to give him a sub, that would be great. All right, Michael, take care. See you later at Rick's. Enjoy the day with your family, my friend. Enjoy the day with your family.
Just keep it in there.
We will catch you later. Alligator.
Oh, okay. It's under the
Catch you
bag.
later, alligator.
Yeah. Mhm. All right.
71B.
Okay, I have it. A pendant of diligence from somewhere. I don't know where I got that.
$71D. I try not to hesitate too long when I'm looking at the edges because I have so many times when I've donated for boxes and I see the person hunting them, you know, hunched over looking at the edges for more than a few minutes. And I'm like, did he find something? Did he find something? Usually it's no, but so I try not to do that.
Stop.
Oh, you're welcome, Warrior Nation. That's what we do. That's what we do. Try to help other people out with their channels when can. Now, I'm just a little fish in a big pond, but every little bit helps.
Fan.
Every little bit helps.
Got a red, an orange, black and orange, huh? It's a better flyer than the nice one, whatever. Pretty cool looking too.
Oop, there's another proof. That is a 71, a little better shape than the last one we found. I think it was a 71 too. I think I put it back in because it wasn't very good. I'm going to upgrade the coin for Michael, but this one's not in bad shape. A 71S, that'd be proof number 2 for the day. Isn't that cool? Hey, old Bill. We just need to find some silver. We found all the harder stuff. We just need to find some silver to go with it. Just need to find some silver to go with it. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Anything would be an improvement up to now. You're ahead of what we found in the other flat box, so that's a good sign, I guess. We'll take that as a positive sign. Well, that's nothing wrong with being just, producing what you're able to do. But you can always do coin hunts because a lot of times, even at grocery stores, sometimes you can get a roll of pennies or a roll of nickels or something. Most banks will give you individual rolls. Doesn't have to be a big deal. And you could get individual rolls and save them up. And then next thing you know, you can do a 10-roll coin hunt. I know Hunting Southwest, not Hunting Southwest, but Southern Metal, he does a really good job with the 10-roll hunts on his channel. Does little videos with that get some traction. So a lot of ways to do it. You don't always have to do box hunts.
There's several over here. This is a 25. Kill this other one though.
Because that's how I started out, just getting individual rows. Well, I don't know, Namaste. I mean, if you want to do content, that's the easiest way to do it. And sometimes that's all you can do. That's the way I started out, getting 10 rows at a time. And I actually, as far as dimes and stuff like that, I don't think I ever found a silver quarter. I have never found, to my knowledge, to my remembering, a silver quarter in a roll that I hunted. But I did find dimes pretty regular. Nice, old Bell. I found a 59 silver dime in the Coinstar this week. And it was weird. It was not in the return. Whoever dumped the coins in, they kind of got jammed where they go down the chute. And I did look at that. I haven't had a chance to look at it totally. I didn't really know what it would. Well, I thought it was just a information thing. I didn't realize it was connected to a coin you had found, Dad Spare Chain. I did take a glance at the video, but I did not connect it with a find that you had. So I will take a look at that now with more interest. 71D.
Oh, maybe it is. Oh, there's GAWs over there.
Alright, roll number 18 for Aaron Foy.
Cool.
Trying to find him some goodies. We got a proof on the board. I need to flip that up, by the way. That one was a nicer one. Need to put that one in a flip.
Capture a couple of regular ones. Holy Lord mercy.
I kind of felt like when I stapled that last
What?
staple that I had run out of staples. What did I do with my staple box?
What thing? Oh. I got a lucky one of those yesterday.
What did I do with a box of staples?
It was out of our base for a while. It may still be out. I was going somewhere to get something. I saw a
There
breeze
they are.
somewhere over here. But I don't remember where.
Oh wow, Dad. Yeah, I'm going to definitely take a look at that. Definitely going to take a look at that.
I went and bought the bat thing. There's plenty. They spawn up on right up the hill where you go off with the metal. There's a spawn point and stuff spawns there. They do every now and then.
All right. Come on, silver. Come on, silver. Come on, silver proof. No FG.
That way.
Shoot in here amongst us.
No, I don't have that one. I do not have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. Am I correct in my response to that? Do all the Henning nickels have that defect on the R dad spare change? I wasn't sure if that was limited to certain years of the Henning nickel or if that was correct on all of them. I was not sure of that.
Can you capture it? I bet I don't have a ball good enough though. I have Jello. Did make a better crossbow today.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he said the weight was right there where it should be, but I wasn't sure if all of them had the R defect or not. So it might have been right. I was not sure about that. I probably should have kept my mouth shut if I was not knowledgeable enough to give information on that.
Have you captured it?
Hey, Doug Harding, how are you doing today? 72P.
Whoopsie. time. Yeah. All right.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, I'm sure there's some people on there that can help you out. I will take a look at it myself, and I'm not familiar with issues really on the Benjis, what to look for. But I'm sure somebody on there can help you out. $71D. Come on, box. Get us out of this slump, please. Get us out of this slump. 71D.
Goblins. Okay, hard to beat.
Got some interesting edges in this one. There's a gold tone coin. This actually is another miscellaneous. Most of the sticker is gone, but this is a Barack Obama 2008 on a 2001 $50 and gold toned. So that is miscellaneous, and don't see any silver edges, but that one stuck out. So let me put that in as a miscellaneous find, number 2.
Need to pull 1 or 2 off.
71D.
Here, looks like.
Yeah, that one had a lot going on. Gold toned and stickered up and everything.
Oh, well, there's yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, hey.
71D. Yeah, I can show it again. It's a Barack Obama. The half is 2001, and it's gold plated. Has a gold tone. I'm not going to say plated. I think it's just gold tone, but Barack Obama, 2008. Most of the painted part or stickered part is worn off. Jackie B, how you been doing? Doug says, toss it in the trash. To each their own, Doug. To each their own. We accept everybody in here. Everybody has their axe to grind. Just don't grind it in here. Just don't grind it in here. Well, good. I'm glad to see that. Water number 2 in the tank for the day. 74. Shiny 89. I thought that might be a proof for a second, but it weren't. It is what it is. I'll get it to you. You're not doing too bad. I mean, no silver, no real monetary value there yet, but you know, it just depends on what you do coins for. I like finding silver. I like getting silver. But I was excited about finding those buffaloes the other day as I was about finding the silver war nickels. So sometimes just finding something out of the ordinary is excitement enough. I got a side grinder. I got a couple of files. You can file away on it. Container number 4 to go back to the bank. I kind of like doing 2 or 3 boxes so that I can take the coins back in 2 trips. It kind of doesn't overload the coin machine, and sometimes, and I don't understand why they put those coin machines right in the middle of the lobby instead of in an off room or something, so that all the noise is not so bad. Because I'm self-conscious sometimes about people trying to, because the one branch of the credit union I go to, the coin machine is about 10 feet from one of the help desks, and it never fails that I go in there to run them through, and there's somebody trying to conduct business or ask questions about their account and whatever. And I'm over there grinding those coins away through there, and I can see them lean forward like, what? What did you say? So I never understood why they don't try to place those things in better areas so that it doesn't make so much noise you can't hear yourself talk. So we've gotten some variety out of this box, but we haven't crossed out the goose egg that we need to.
Oh, they stop one.
72 deep.
Yeah, these things are
Yeah, and the one, that credit union I was talking about, they have a foyer lobby that's all closed in, with lockable doors where you go out. That they could put it right there. They have a coffee pot there, so they could just switch spots with the coffee pot, and it would be much, much better for doing coins. And then also it'd save you about 8 feet of hauling all those coins. So, but they choose not to do it, and it's not like they could cash them in there, and they got to go in the credit union to turn the slip in to get their money. You can't go anywhere else, and those have to be done same day. So if you do them and leave and forget to come back, then you just lost all your money. So it says on the slip that they have to be redeemed the same day. So.
level 30.
Aaron, I'm sorry, brother. This has not been you've been in on a few boxes this year, and I have not been able to find you any good stuff yet. It's always fun streaming and chatting with you people, but it's always a little better when you find some, as Hunting Southwest Ohio calls them, some Shine Y. Yeah, this is not a coin star. It is a different type of. It's a coin counter. It's a coin machine, but it's not a coin star. I've never used a coin star.
You need arrows? Drop half of mine. Here. I can give you arrows.
Now and I'm not sure though if it takes $50. I haven't really ever looked at that, but Publix has a coin machine. I very rarely ever find anything in the return on that. I always look, because one time I walked through and looked, and there were a bunch of gold tone coins in the bottom in the return, and I scooped them up as I walked out, and I had $8 or $9 in presidential coins and the Sacagawea, whatever it is, coins. So that was the one time that I really scored big on the return, especially on that coin machine. In particular, it hardly ever had anything on it, but I always look. And I find a penny in there or something. I found an Indian head, 1800 Indian head that I sold in one of my auctions for free in the coin return. And I want to say Copper Owl bought that coin. It was for like $45. So that was a pretty good return on that coin for finding it free in the coin return.
Watch the other one.
But it was a great, very good detail. One of the fat coins from that time. So that was a really good find for something somebody threw away or didn't take the time to get out. This was I found this the other day too. It was a 5 ruble Russian coin.
I didn't.
Got the double-headed eagle or phoenix or whatever. It's a 1998 5 ruble.
That sucks. No chest?
Found that in the coin machine.
There was another box I did today that didn't have one.
And it's nickel copper, so it's got a fair amount of copper in it.
It's nighttime.
I'm going to do a short. I've kept all the stuff that I found this week, including that silver dime. I'm going to do a short on my coin machine finds this week. And if you like foreign coins, always check the magnets. Always check those magnets inside the hopper, because a lot of the Canadian and UK coinage is made out of steel, so you can surely find some good stuff hanging on the magnets in there. I found a bullet, looked like a 9mm bullet stuck to the magnet one day. I gave it to the branch manager. I was like, yeah, you might not want to let that bang around in there. I guess it was actually probably a good thing it stuck to the magnet. Kept it out of harm's way. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go, Dad's Spare Change. Another good use for the WalkerMagnet screwdriver. Another good use for the WalkerMagnet screwdriver. $71D. Complete Bag has got a heist going. Jump on into the treasure hunt. Alrighty, we're down to the last 10 rows for Aaron. Need to make a turn around here.
Oh, man.
The Todd got one in. $72. I actually found some 40s in the Walmart coin store one time. A couple of 40s in there. Only time I've ever found big silver with the 40s I found. Last 10 rows for Aaron. Come on now. Come on, box. Don't do us this way again. We're going to hold. Come on, without a silver. We need silver. We need silver. Come on, silver. No, we have, we used to, but we have Public Supermart, Winn-Dixie, Piggly Wiggly. We don't have a Kroger that I know of in my area anymore. Used to. Yeah, Dante, there's one here in town still, but that used to be a major, major store down here with the Piggly Wiggly. And there's still one open here in Northport where I live, but you don't see them very often. And I have to say, I don't remember the last time. I need to go in there one day just to see what they got. Because I go to Winn-Dixie on occasion to buy my meat when I'm trying to cook something, because sometimes they have good deals. But and if I need a ham or something, I like those Smithfield hams. Walmart and Winn-Dixie usually have better. Publix oftentimes doesn't even carry them. So I need to go check the Winn-Dixie out and see what kind of stuff they got. But the Winn-Dixie brands, the store brands, I don't like at all. GE or something like that. And sometimes I just feel like produce too. We like the red potatoes for mashed potatoes and stuff. and I bought them a few times from Winn-Dixie, and they always seem to be a little bit old. Kind of soft skin. The meat of the potato be a little, have a little coloration on it when you cut it instead of being nice, firm and white. So if I need produce, I usually go to Publix. And if other stuff, I will venture out, but just don't seem to get the quality at the other stores. Yeah, they're all fading away. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of numbers those stores still have out there as far as open locations, but you know, we've had a Piggly Wiggly as long as I can remember, at least one somewhere. I think the one here in Northport is the only one in the city area of Tuscaloosa and Northport, because we're right across the river from each other. So yeah, I like to get my produce from there, and I will venture out for other stuff. And some things are as cheap at Publix as they are at Walmart. You just have to, like I eat these breakfast bowls in the morning, Jimmy Dean's, and I find them at Publix as cheap as I do at the other stores. So some things I buy, but all the stores that I need are within 3 miles of each other, and the closest one is within 3 miles from me. So it's really not a big deal for me to shop around at the different stores to get a little better price. It's not unusual for me to go grocery shopping and have to hit 3 stores to get everything I need. And I don't mind doing that. It's not a lot of travel to do it. And sometimes I'll put cold storage bags in my car in case I want to go to Winn-Dixie and buy my meat and visit other places to get other stuff, so I don't feel like I'm in a rush to get home. All right, we're down to the last 3 rows. Last 3 rows in what has been a tough group of boxes. I tell you what we will do just for funsies. We'll open this other box, just take a look at it to see if there was any enders. And then we will start the auction. $71D. I do want to say too, you know, like I said, we're going through a rough stretch right now. I am fine, absolutely fine with you guys, you know, not donating for boxes just because I'm on here opening boxes. I mean, when we're going through a tough stretch, if you guys want to take a break, I am fine with it, and you know, would not be upset in the least.
You and I can open them.
Yeah, me and Allison can open them, or I can open them and just hunt a few on the stream for a Saturday stream, or we can do nickels or something. There's always some coin hunting to be done, and it does not require you guys spending your hard-earned money for me to go through these boxes. The channel will survive. We don't have to have that coming in every week if I'm not giving out a bunch of giveaways and that kind of stuff, you know. Without the donators, of course, you know, the giveaways have to suffer, but it's still a fun time to hunt and chat with you guys. And so just wanted to put that out there. Just, you know, don't feel like you have to donate every week. Money's hard to come by. Times are tough with inflation and everything that's going on. And so I would be fine with hunting whatever we have. All right, last row. We need some last row magic.
Come on, Silver.
For Mr. Aaron. Last row. Come on, last row. Oh, well. We tried. We tried to call it out. I have seen some silver come through on the last row a few times, but doesn't always happen. I know me and Rick buy boxes from each other, but you know, we're kind of supporting each other in the endeavor when we do that. A little bit more understandable there, but 73D. Last coin is a 78. Aaron, we done it again.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
So we got a proof and a 71 proof and a sticker coin. I'll be sending those to you. So again, I will offer up, Aaron, if you would like the half-ounce silver round that I got from Pa. It is a Year of the Monkey silver round. Or you can have a Barber, 2 Kennedys, 2 Benjis, or 2 Walkers. What would you like, my friend? What would you like? And Fleabag hits another one. What would you like? Well, you know the thing, Namaste, you get those boxes and you get on a streak of getting some silver in every one of them. So I can see the appeal. I mean, crap, I've done it. I mean, I've been a part of that for quite a while now. But I feel self-conscious. Benjis again. Okay, I'm going to go get another row of Benjis to get out of the ones that I've got. I'll be right back. All right, I got some more here. Let's see what years are in these. Whew. There is a shiny. I'm going to do one of these. This is a 63, but it is a shiny booger. I got to get my eyeballs back on. You're welcome, Aaron. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So we'll do that 63. And then we will get you a, let's do a 50, we'll do a 57. It's not the best shape, but a couple of different years for you. One really nice one. Thanks again, Aaron. I appreciate it, brother. You are a great supporter of the channel, and I appreciate it. So there you go. I'm going to flip that one Benji up because it's kind of shiny. And just a little hint in the dog pile, there might be another one of those in there. There might be another one of those in the dog pile auction. So, just saying. So, I appreciate it again, Aaron. You are very generous in your donations, and I am appreciative of it. All right, keeping that one out for Allison. Putting that one back, and I'm gonna open this other box just to see if there's any enders, and then we will get on with the auction. Not even gonna wash my hands. I am gonna get something to drink though. All right, let's see. Get a little preview of the Wednesday hunt. It looks about like the other hunts. I don't see anything sparking on the top, so we will see Wednesday on the rest of the box. I hope those of you that can, we'll do a 3 o'clock stream on Wednesday. So if you're able to be a part of that, it's fun. Allison gonna hunt this box, and I'm gonna hunt nickels or work on something else. All right, here we go. First item up today is a 56 proof set. I do not have the envelope for it, but it is a proof set. Very nice coins. And I would say if you would refresh if you're interested in bidding so that you can make sure you are current on the chat. I always hated to get behind and be trying to bid and not be able to and miss my opportunity there. So make sure you refresh. And if you are a Superstar channel member, then shipping is free. If you are a Star member or just a subscriber, participant in the channel, then I have $5 shipping added to each lot. You're welcome, Aaron. Thank you, brother. All right, so first auction item is this 56 proof set, and starting bid is $35 if there's any interest. Let me go to the bigger scope picture. And I will show the coin. Look at that beautiful Benji. 56 Benji. We have a 56 nickel. 56 dime, 90%er. Beautiful blazer penny. All can be yours. For a starting bid of $35, Shill Bell is in at $35. Shill Bell is in at $35. That is one of the prettiest Benjis I have seen in quite a while. One of the prettiest Benjis I have seen in quite a while. Yes, PayPal is good. PayPal is good. But Coin Junkie, if I cannot ship it reasonably to Canada, I have to take that into account. So please understand that. Net Fiend at 37. Net Fiend at 37. Net Fiend at 37. Net Fiend is at 37. Coin Junkie is at 38. Shill Bell is out. Thank you for getting us started, Shill Bell. Net Fiend at 40. Thank you, Net Fiend. Thank you, Coin Junkie. We have Net Fiend at 40. Going once. Net Fiend going at 40, going once. That penny is a stunner. I'm not sure if that's in the envelope or in the coin. I think it's in the envelope. Net Fiend going twice at 40. Coin Junkie come back at 41. 41, Coin Junkie at 41. Net Fiend is out. We have Coin Junkie at 41, going once. Coin Junkie at 41, going once. Coin Junkie going once at 41. Going twice to Coin Junkie at 41. All in fair warning, 41 to Coin Junkie AG. Nice pickup, my friend. Nice pickup. Those are beautiful coins. Thank you for the bids. And I appreciate both of you very much, and Shell Bell for getting us going there. You're welcome, Coin Junkie. I've got an idea of doing a postcard with this, maybe, that I can do real reasonable shipping. So if you would, I will get with you on email and tell you what my deal is. And I'm hoping I can get to you and keep the $5. Keep the $5 for shipping. All right. So don't send any money until we've talked, if you would. So thank you though for the bids, and I appreciate it very much. Next, I have a ASE. It is a 1992. It is graded by PCGS at Mint State 69. Mint State 69 for an ASE, graded PCGS, Mint State 69. Starting bid is $40 if there's interest. $40 if there's interest. It's NGC, I'm sorry. I put PCGS, actually it's NGC, Shell Bell. I put the wrong thing. I just assumed, I guess. You know what happens when you assume? You make an ass out of you and me. So NGC, it is NGC graded at Mint State 69, ASE 92, Silver Eagle. If there is interest. There is the lovely lady, not a flaw to be seen. You don't have to let it linger very long there, Shell Bell and Chicken Man. If there's no interest, we will move on to the next. We will move on to the next. I tell you what we'll do, though. First up, we will go to 35. If there's any interest at 35, if not, we will close it out. Any interest at $35 for a graded ASE 1992. And then if no interest there, we will close it out. Namaste is in at 35. Thank you, Namaste. Namaste is in at 35 for a graded ASE. Thank you, sir. NGC graded ASE, Mint State 69. We have Namaste at 35. Namaste going once, going twice. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much. It is a beautiful coin. You are right. Yeah, it was a good price at 40, but I'm willing to part with it at 35. That is a steal of a deal. That is correct. And Namaste is the winner of that. All in fair warning, Namaste at 35. You are welcome, my friend. Thank you. You are welcome. I appreciate it. So next up, we have a Peanuts round, colorized version. It is the Snoopy with the Easter basket. And it is a silver round, 1 ounce silver round, $9.95. And the starting bid on that is going to be 40 also. I mean 35, right. You're right, Shellbell. 35. 35 starting bid for a peanuts round for Easter. $35 starting bid. Any interest? Any interest? JC Likes Pounds in at $35. Thank you, JC. $35. JC is in at $35 for the peanuts round. $35 to JC Likes Pound. Going once for JC at $35. Thank you, JC. I appreciate it. Thank you, Chicken Man and Shellbell, for helping me with the auction each and every week. Dad's Spare Change also. Going twice to JC at $35. Thank you, JC. All in fair warning. JC Likes Pound. $35. Sold to JC Likes Pound for $35. Thank you, JC. I appreciate it very much. Next up is the dog pile. So I will start off with the first coin in the lot of coins that I put together for this. And then we will proceed through those until we get to the end. And so starting bid on this is $1. It's $1. So, and the first coin in the lot is going to be a 57D penny. And it is a BU. If you do not have a great example of and I mean this is a blazer. Dante Wolf, no, we have, forget Namaste in at 5. We have Dante Wolf come in at 3, so a little bit behind there. Namaste is started out at $5. Let me go to the bigger scope to better show this penny. It is a beautiful, beautiful wheat cent. You have never seen one in the greatest of shape, then this is one. It's a 57D. Found it in one of the old mom and pop penny boxes, of course. So we are at, Namaste is at $10. Namaste at 10. Everybody repeat, this one may go on for a while, so you want to make sure you are in the current bidding cycle there. Namaste at 10. All right, that is the first coin. Namaste has the bid at $10 at this point. Next up is a uncirculated 1959 silver dime, and I hate these. I'm going to take it out of this flip because it is one of those sticker flips, and I hate them. And I will re-flip it before I ship it. Flip it before I ship it. So there we go. We have an uncirculated 1959 90% silver dime. It's the second coin in the pile. Uncirculated 59. Shellbell's at 15. Shellbell is at 15. 15 to Shellbell. At 15 for the Blazer 57D. Namaste is at 25. This is a 57D dime. Not sure. Don't think you would get full bands on this. I see some distortion on the bands. I'm not real great on the grading for the bands, but this one looked like there may be a little distortion on the band, so it probably would not be a full band. Looks like there may be a little machine doubling on the D. We have Namaste at 25. We are at a Blazer penny. That could be I don't know. You guys tell me what you think about the D on that. I did not look at it earlier, but it almost looks like that D is turned there. I don't know. That's interesting. I'm not real familiar on the mint marks on the dimes. You think die chip, Leighton? Okay, could be a die chip, but interesting mint mark on the dime. Namaste is at 25, so we have the dime and the penny. It does kind of look turned, I agree, but like I said, I am not a great authority on repunt mint marks. So Shell Bell's at 26. All right, we're going to up the ante a little bit more. Shell Bell's at 26 for the 59 dime, and we are going to go to the next coin in the pile. We have 7 total coins here, so it's going to take a minute to go through. Shell Bell is at 25, so that is the dime. I'm going to reflip that for you. Next up is a 1960. Now, this quarter is a nice one. I bought it with this road on it as a mint state 64. So you'll have to make it is a very nice quarter. You will have to make your guesstimations on grading as far as that. This was what was on the flip when I bought it, but it again is a super nice quarter, and I'm going to go back to the big scope to highlight it. Namaste is at $40 now. Namaste at 40. This is a 60p, I believe. Yes, I don't see a mint mark on the back. Namaste is at $40 now. $40 to Namaste for the 60p quarter. Definitely a mint state quarter. You will have to, because I don't see much on it. Namaste at $40. So we are at the dime, the quarter, and the Blazer wheat penny. Namaste is at $40. So that is the third item in the hunt. And so the next is going to be a Walker. It is a 46D. Would not make a mint state grade, but it is still a very nice Walker. 46 D Walking Liberty. Namaste still has it at $40 at this point. So Namaste has all the coins in the pile at $40 at this point. I do have 3 half dollars coming next, and then we have another coin after that. So $46, $42 for Shell Bell, $42 for Shell Bell, and we have a 46D Walking Liberty. Namaste comes back at $50. Namaste at $50. There's the D mint mark. Beautiful detail on the reverse of the coin. Even has some breast feathers there, a little wear there on the breast feathers. But the wing feather detail is really nice. $50 to Namaste. All right, $50 to Namaste for the 46D Walker, the mint state quarter, uncirculated dime, and Blazer penny. And next up, we have, as I said before, another really nice Benjamin. This is a 63p. Namaste has all the coins at this point for $50. For $50, we are at another very nice Shell Bell at 55. 63p Benjamin Franklin dollar. Namaste Namaste, ha ha ha. So no full bell lines. The back is not as good as the front. I will go ahead and say that, even looking at it with my eyes. So 55 shell bells. Namaste at 60. Namaste at 60 for adding the Benji. And it is not as nice on the back. It is not as nice. Well, I was leery in doing it. I wanted to do something fun. I may get took a little bit on it, but that's all right. Namaste is at 60 with the Benji. Very nice obverse. The reverse is not quite as good. Not quite as good on the reverse. Still some shine there. Doesn't look as good under the scope, but still a nice Benji. So we're going to move on to the next to the last coin. And it is another nice $50. This is a 64 Philadelphia Kennedy. 64 Philadelphia Kennedy. I will say that the last coin in the pile is a dollar, silver dollar. I will say that the last coin is a silver dollar. So we're at 61 with Shell Bell. Thank you, Shell Bell. 64p Kennedy is the last coin for the $50. And the next coin will be a silver dollar, just to give you some forewarning there. 64p, silver dollar, or $50, 90% silver. And Shell Bell has the bid for all the coins at $61 so far. $61 to Shell Bell at this point for all the coins. Namaste is at 65. Namaste. Hey, Daniel D'Ambrosio. Namaste is at 65 for the dog pile of silver with the beautiful blazer wheat penny. 65. Namaste is at 65. Going great. Going great. All right. Last coin of the pile. Last coin of the pile. A piece dollar. It's not mint state. It is 1922. 1922 piece is the last coin in the pile. The last coin in the pile is a 1922 piece dollar. Not in bad shape though. Doesn't have the nice uncirculated luster going for it, but it's still a nice coin. Last coin in the pile, 22 piece dollar. And I think it is a Philadelphia Mint. Last coin in the pile, 22 piece. So overall, pretty nice little pile of silver with a beautiful blazer wheatie thrown in. Oh yeah, you can't get mad at big silver. I don't know. If I could go back in time, not even to go back in time to be able to keep the silver and stuff, it would just be cool to go back to the big silver coin days, plopping one of those down on the counter for 50 pounds of flour or whatever. I don't know. Would have just been a cool time to live. A hard time, we have it easy now compared to what the old timers had to live through, but would have been cool to experience these coins back in the day. So that's going to do it for the dog pile. Last coin is the 22 piece. We have Namaste at 66. Nope, sorry, Shell Bell's at 66. Namaste says 67, and I will let you have it at 68, Shell Bell. So 67 Namaste with an offer to Shell Bell for $1 more for the whole dog pile. All the coins will be given to the winner. Namaste at 67. Namaste at 67. And I need to flip up that dime. I don't know if I have any penny flips available, so I'm going to put this in a quarter flip, and then I will put the dollar coin back in a plastic. Namaste at 67. We have Namaste at 67. That was fun. Thank y'all for entertaining me with that. Nice little pile of coins there. Uh-oh, Shell Bell's thinking. Going once to Namaste. Going once to Namaste for 67. Going once to Namaste. Y'all give me your opinions on that. Was I crazy for that? Was I crazy for that? Namaste going twice at 67. $1 either way is not going to hurt me, Shell Bell, so don't put yourself out if you don't need to. Namaste at 67 going twice. Namaste at 67 going twice. That'd be the slap heard all the way from upper state New York. Thank you, Dad Spare Change. That was fun. I did enjoy that. I may have to do that again with some less pricey coins, maybe. Make it more fun and on a more reasonable level. 'Cause I've got a cool bunch of proof pennies and stuff like that, so we might be able to do that on a less pricey level. All in fair warning to Namaste. Shell Bell's out. Going to Namaste for 67. I'm going to have to get a bigger package out for my friend Namaste. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, Shell Bell. That was fun. I appreciate y'all entertaining me on that. So we might be, let's see, we got one more item, and it is a little pricier for a start. It is a cap bust half. I have fallen in love with these, and I bought a pretty good many of them from somebody, and so I'm trying to get or offering up the ones that are that I have repeats of. I am putting together an album of these. I would love to find me an album dedicated to the coins, so I've had to kind of piece one together, but I already have these dates. So this is a 1834 cap bust. I'm guessing, just looking at photo grade on PCGS, that this is somewhere in the middle VF range. The starting bid's a little pricey, but you can't just find these just anywhere. You know, you're not going to, if you find one of these in a box of $50, WalkerMagnet would be down and out for the count if he found them. So it is a nice coin, though, and it is, you are right, it is a beauty. Thank you, Shell Bell. Shell Bell is at the $100 starting bid. It's a 1834. Almost 200 years old, cap bust $50. I do have more of these. I will be bringing these out each week for the auction. So if you like to save your pennies and try to get in on one, I try to keep them well under what the gray sheet called for the grade that I'm putting on the coin. So if you're lucky enough not to get in a bidding war, a choice had to be made, said Shell Bell. Then you can get a cap bust $50 for a fair price, I think. So Shell Bell is in at $100 for the cap bust half, 1834 cap bust half to Shell Bell for $100. And it is a beautiful coin, I promise you. It's got the patina of the age on it. I could not make any guess to whether it might have had an old cleaning or not. Still has a little bit of luster to it, but it is a beautiful coin nonetheless. Beautiful coin nonetheless. It was in the list. Namaste. I've got more Namaste. I have a bunch of dates in these, so I am going to offer one of these at each Saturday. We do an auction until I've got them all. I have some repeat dates of the stuff I did before. I had another 1827 that I chose not to do this week because I've already offered one of those last week. So, but I have probably 6 or 7 more that I would like to offer up to you guys. So go ahead, all in fair warning to Shell Bell for 100. All in fair warning to Shell Bell for the cap bust half for 100. And I will have more of these if there's interest coming up in the auctions down the road. So thanks again, namaste, and all the bidders today for helping me out with that and offering up some really nice coinage to you guys. So Shell Bell. And Shell Bell, the no shipping on that for you are head moderator in charge as well as a superstar member. And I appreciate it. All right, so don't think we made it. I don't invoice. Maybe I should. Namaste. I will just send you the coins that you bought. Oh, BH Ringer had. No, I do not mind at any time to do that, BH Ringer. I don't really know how to invoice, to be quite honest with you, Namaste. I've never done that before. I hope that is okay with you. Let me check. 78 likes. All right, we're going to go straight into the EOS then. You're welcome, BH Ringer. The end of stream today is 2 40%ers, a 67 and a 69. Not bad coins in themselves either. So 67. I picked out a couple of nice ones. And a 69. Those will be the end of stream. We are at 3:18. We are 3 hours away. Zoom out. Yeah, I got to get my other scope back up. So there we go. EOS is starting now. And I appreciate everybody being in with us today. It was fun. I'm sorry the boxes have been so not great, but it is what it is. You will never, if you ever get silver in mine, you found it. I would never seed a box to try to break a streak. That is for sure. Got 18 people up, 24 people up, 24 people in. Again, I thanks everybody for being in today. To Todd, thank you for the super sticker and the membership. That was mighty generous. Thank you, Hunting Southwest Ohio, for the free membership today. All my moderators, as always, could not do. Hey, Heavy Arrow Archer, could not do this without you. And thank you for my auction participant today also. Aaron, Hunting Southwest Ohio, Michael E. donated for the boxes today. Thank you for that also. That is very generous of you to do that each and every week, even when we're going through such a bad spell. I appreciate you sticking with me. And we have 1 minute and 51 seconds to go for the giveaway to be over. Take those glasses off. It was fun. It's always fun with you guys. Interesting conversation around our music choices today. That was fun. Always hard to kind of try to think of a topic to get the conversation going. Sometimes it gets kind of quiet if you can't think of something that coming up good to talk about, to get some back and forth going. 31 people in. We got 37 viewers. Everybody is eligible for this. If you won one of the earlier giveaways, everybody is eligible for the EOS. 1 minute left. 1 minute in the EOS. We have 31 people in. 31 people in. "49 seconds. Go ahead and switch over to the screen. And again, I apologize for kicking us off on the wrong stream today. I don't know Well, I do know how I did that. I just clicked on the wrong. Hey, Silver Slinky. Clicked on the wrong one. 18 seconds. 18 seconds. Yeah, namaste. I'm sorry. I did not write that end down on that one. 67. It was 67 for the dog pile. And then 35 for the ASE. 67 and 35 plus the $5 shipping. All right, that's going to do it. Let's pick a winner. Winner. Chicken dinner is going to be Artie Mike. Artie Mike.
We got one!
Congratulations, Artie Mike. It's been a minute since you've been a winner on the channel. So congratulations. And that is going to wrap it up for today. I appreciate everybody being in today. It was fun. Hopefully sometime or another the boxes will be more exciting, but still great to have this type of format just to chat and spend some time with people. See you guys each and every week. I see you around the internet all week long, and that's great, but being able to host and talk and be a little more personable with you guys is one of the reasons I started doing this. Also great when we get an opportunity to go to coin shows and things like that and actually shake hands and get a hug in here or there with some of you great people. So great community. You're right, Aaron Foy. I appreciate everybody. Thank for all my super chats and super stickers today. Thank for the donators, mods. I couldn't do it without you. And also appreciate everybody that participated in the auction. We will do this again next Saturday. We will have another 5 items, including another cap bust half that will be in the auction next week. And look for us Wednesday at 3 o'clock. Allison will be hunting this last box of halves. I will be doing nickels or some other album work and stuff like that. So we will see you again.
Have a good week.
Have a good week, says Alley Cat. Thank you, everybody, for being with us today. Hope to see you tonight at Hunting Southwest Ohio, tomorrow on Copper Owl at 2, and also T. Levette will be on tomorrow night, Sunday night at 6. So hope to see y'all there. Have a great weekend, and we will talk to you later. Bye, everybody.